Welcome. It is Monday the 19th of April. It is a Monday, of course, as I said multiple times now. Another day, another stream, of course, and today we will do something something a little bit different to compare to the other days, like last week, for example. Today we will do a like small little project that I wanted to do for a few weeks now, which will be recreating, or basically recreating, redesigning, whatever you want to call it, recreating Twitch emotes in 3D. I'll be using, as you can see on screen, Blender 3D, a free software where you can free 3D software. And that's what we're gonna do today. That's today's project. Well, my plan is the plan is, of course, with every stream is first of all, every day, every stream we're gonna do a quick sketch. So that's gonna be like the first hour or so. I'm gonna put in timestamps in the description if I don't forget it. And then we're gonna after the quick sketch will roughly take like an hour, as I said before, and then we're gonna go over to the Twitch emotes. We're gonna recreate them in 3D by any means possible. So I don't want to say like, oh, we're just gonna use, I don't know, poly modeling or whatever. Oh, SSS Philserix, welcome. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you had a great day. So first part will be a quick sketch. I set a timer for 30 minutes, which I'll then will, thanks for the follow, it's fair. And I'm doing great. Hope you had a great day. Mine was pretty chill, so nothing to complain about. Pretty warm right now, getting warmer, so hopefully it's not getting too warm in here. Problem is I can only bump up my heat, I can't put it down, so I don't think it'll be too warm. So so the first I don't know, like hour 40 minutes will be quick sketch, and then afterwards we're gonna go over to the Twitch emotes. We're gonna decide which ones we're gonna do. I think the one I already decided on will be Monka S, at least the full version that I also have on my YouTube thumbnail. Not only like the version but it's like cropped and you can only see the mouth and the eyes, the full version. And then we're gonna probably like do 3 today, and if we're gonna do it another time again, then we can do a few more. So roughly, like, I'll probably take like an hour or so per piece, and then we're gonna look at in the end how they all turned out. I mean, now summer's starting, so everything's getting warmer. Good thing is my room is actually located in our like apartment, where the sun is only shining through the windows in the morning, which is quite enjoyable, because then it stays quite cold compared to like my friends, for example. One of them lives in right under the roof, so it's just getting warmer throughout the day, which is can probably be quite a excruciating experience, or painful experience. Oh, it's still cold. I don't even know if like the time zone is different. So I live in Germany, of course, which means I'm like later in the day, but I don't think like the climate changes that much, does it? I think like in Australia it's like super warm when it's winter. Here, like they like celebrate Christmas when it's like warm. 11:40 a.m. It's 7:40 p.m. for me. So quite a while between the times. So which means first things first. My schedule is that I start streaming, and then when I'm done I basically go to bed. That's basically what I do. So I start at 7:30, and then roughly 11 p.m. I'll stop. Which means pretty late for me, which is actually, I think, pretty good if you wanna like like I think it's a good time frame for every time zone roughly, because everyone that's like in Australia, I think, just wakes up, or like no. Everyone in like America just wakes up, or at least in the furthest west area, and then on the west coast, and then everyone in Australia already woke up on a new day, which is quite interesting. And then of course in Europe, everyone just is just done with work, and they can enjoy the rest of the day. Australia. Why? Because of how I speak, or what do you mean? Okay, I don't want to stall too much. I want to have as much time as possible for my oh no, I'm not. I was born in Germany, and I still live in Germany. I'll stream roughly for like I think like, yeah, roughly like 3, like, so I usually plan to start every day, or Monday to Thursday, 9. It should also be underneath my face cam. It's Monday through Thursday. What is it? It's in UTC, so it's 6:30 UTC, 6:30 p.m. UTC, all the way to I don't know, like 6:30 would mean 10 p.m. UTC roughly. So I don't know, you would probably have to like calculate that for your time zone. Roughly like 3.5 to 4 hours every day, or like Monday through Thursday. That's the schedule. Wednesday to this week, I don't know if I can stream. We're gonna clean, like we're gonna have something to like take care of, but then all the other days I'm definitely here. So okay, let's see. I already have my base mesh ready that I'm going to use for this quick sketch. Of course, I only have 30 minutes, so I can't spend too much time on just like building a human, for example. That's why I always have my dude named Robert, which I'm going to use for this. Let me just quickly boot up my timer program. There it is. Takes a while. There it is. Perfect. Okay. I think I have everything that I need. Music's running. I'm ready. Hopefully you're ready as well. Timer's ready. I would say 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, 30 minutes. Let me, before I start recording. There you go. I just started streaming actually, so you just caught me when I started. I roughly started at, I guess like 9:37 or so. That's when I started. Okay. Oh, hold on, my window just closed. I usually start at like 50 minutes, like 50 minutes ago every day. Roughly, when like we eat, so I can like start at what is it, at 50 minutes ago, but oh okay, now I get it. Sorry, I started in, I think like late January or February. That's when I started. Yeah, I just thought like misunderstanding. Okay, this image will actually be something pretty simple, but it'll probably take a while to set up. So I have a long-term plan for why I started streaming, and I have a short-term, like I guess not really plan, but maybe like I mean, you could probably say plan for why I started streaming. Let's start with the short term. Short term is just like I usually my day before I started streaming was just like, okay, I'm done working, and then I come home. What I then would do is just probably for 2 hours or so I would work on 3D projects like this one, for example. Just like doing my personal projects, really getting better at 3D and all that. And then we would like eat, and then afterwards I would like go back to playing some games. And then at some point I kind of decided like I kind of want to at least like try streaming, because my idea was like if you're like, I kind of like the idea, and then I kind of thought like hold on, I have to be concentrated a little bit. My idea was kind of like if you're like working on 3D anyway, why not like add a like some sort of like benefit, or I kind of, so usually like when I'm the most appealing aspect about streaming for me was like the aspect of communicating or like talking with others live, which is of course something, if you're like working on this stuff, for example, isn't really something I had. So that's what was one of the aspects. I also like if I like do something on a for example, when I play games or something, I usually only care that I only care about playing games with others. I don't really care about what game it is, as long as it's like at least fun. Which, I mean, almost all games are fun to me if you play them with other people. So that's why I always like just, I don't know, like doing something with others online, whatever it is. So these thoughts kind of worked well together and kind of gave me the idea of starting a stream, because then you can kind of work on your I can work on my art projects, and I can also like talk with the people while I work on it. And that is the short-term idea. And then of course I kind of thought about, I also wanted to sort of start to create more content, because I always liked editing videos and just overall video editing, animation, and all that. That's what I do on like at work, and that is also something that I kind of like, which is one of my biggest hobbies. So I kind of wanted to combine streaming with like editing videos. So I have this package of not only like working in 3D and working on my creative projects, I can also like talk with others, and I can also pursue my other hobby, which is like editing videos, like basically like just content creation, I guess you could call it. And then I kind of thought about what I want to do on my stream, and also like just the overall, I guess, theme for my content, like a how would you, let me just quickly look up what it's called, like a guideline, or like a guide to how I want to position my content, what it should be about. And what I kind of came to was, I wanted to, I don't know if you know Dr. K or Healthy Gamer GG. I think he was like one of the biggest inspiration to what I actually wanted to do, not in terms of what he like his topics. He does like online, I guess, mental health talks, or like he talks about mental health, how you can improve it, or talks with different people, mostly content creators, about their problems, and then he gives them like some advice how they could improve their current situation, which I'm not like, I don't think I can talk about mental health, but I kind of liked his idea of how he set up his content, which is He has a Discord server. So what I'm talking about now is basically the long-term part of the plan, I guess, which is a basically just a platform where artists can come to share their get inspired, inspire others, share their work, get feedback, especially like get feedback, give feedback. Just basically just a community where you can okay, how much time do I have left? 22 minutes. Okay, let's see. Basically a community, or whatever you want to call it, where you can share your stuff, and then also so there are a lot of like communities where you can just share stuff or like talk about certain topics, but I have found like that it's quite hard to find a platform or like just a community online where you can not only share your art but also get like genuine feedback on it. It's usually just like you can share your stuff on there, and then that's basically it, and people say like, oh, that's so amazing and all that. But what is like generally missing, at least in my experience, is like, if you want to improve, of course you need like feedback from others, because sometimes you just like, a lot of people like don't want to like see their own project in like this special way, which means they can't really give themselves like good feedback, because they kind of like see like more value in their own like projects, which kind of taints their view on their own projects, which means they can't really like see their mistakes as good or as fast as others could. So I kind of want to just basically create a community that is built upon like of course respect, and then like feedback culture, where you can come to not only like as I said before, share your stuff, which may inspire others, but also talk about your art, and also get feedback on it. This way everybody kind of like can learn from each other, can get inspired from each other, and maybe form new like connections. That is basically the long-term plan. Short-term is just do what I do currently, and then expand on what I do depending on the situation or the opportunities, whatever. That are both plans, not only short term but also long term. Okay, so let's see, moving this over here, maybe. There you go. So what I usually do on stream right now is my usual schedule is on Monday and Tuesday. Thank you. I appreciate it. At least I come off as a nice person. I mean, I don't want to say like I'm not. I try to be like, I try to treat others as I want to be treated. So I want to be treated nice. So I try to be as nice as possible to others. But what was I talking about? Yeah, currently what I do on stream is Monday usually I have like some sort of tutorial that I do, that I then like, I guess, perform live, and then I also like edit a video out of it, and then Tuesday is usually like a smaller project, which you could also like consider, like you could probably consider this one like today also like a small project. It's not Tuesday, but I just wanted to do it today, so that's what we're going to do today. I haven't opened a Discord server yet. I have like throughout the whole I guess long-term plan, I have certain steps with not only content but also like plans that I kind of want to, I guess, realize once these steps, I guess, are, or these thresholds, I guess, are hit. So I don't think currently a Discord server is really that useful. I think yeah, I'll wait on that a little bit more or longer. Okay, hold on. This could actually be a quite a what is it? A useful image. I want to put in like a lot of hands, so I kind of have to be quite fast with this. Oh, yeah, I also have a Discord account, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna, so usually every stream, the start of the stream is usually every day. I make a quick sketch, meaning I give myself 30 minutes to create a piece. First of all, just to warm up, get the creative juices flowing, and also like just like as some sort of intro, for example. And then after that, I start with the day's topic, I guess you could call it. So once we're done with this, which will be in roughly like, I guess, like 20 minutes or so, like 60 minutes left for the modeling part, and then I guess like 5 minutes or so for post-processing and rendering. Once that's done, I will post the image, and then we'll go over to today's topic, which will today it'll be recreating Twitch emotes in 3D. Yeah, so my idea is kind of abstract today. Today it'll be like a so I had this kind of idea in my head. Maybe you've seen, I think I remembered seeing it in I think it was like World War Z, with all the zombies that could like stack up and like create this huge wave of zombies. And I had this kind of idea of like a hand reaching out, and then like multiple other hands, basically, like first of all like grabbing onto the one that's like furthest up, and like a whole lot of hands basically just reaching into the air. That is what I try to do right now. Let's see if we can if I can succeed. Usually it looks pretty okay, at least in the end. What I do when I'm done is after the post-processing, I post it on social media, as I said before, and while that's running, I play my compilation, basically a compilation of all the projects that I've done over the last month. So I'm currently working on the compilation for March, which should be finished either maybe even this week, like maybe I can play it on Thursday or next week. So when I'm done, like when I'm ready to post it, what I do is I start the compilation, so you don't have to look at my face, just looking at my phone, uploading it, and then when that's done, we can go over to today's topic. Okay, I think I want to focus a little bit more on this hand. That is the prominent hand. Da-da-da. Okay, maybe we can go a little bit closer. like oh yeah, that's good. Now we can like fill out the whole space. Okay, maybe we could change this hand to something more like as if it's grabbing the arm. Ta-da. Maybe a little bit more. There you go. Okay, so of course, now that I'm at, I think, quick sketch day 78, slowly but surely, my ideas are running out. So what I usually do is before stream, before I start the stream, I go to Pinterest, for example, look through a few keywords to get some sort of idea what I could do, and then that is usually I get like at least some sort of rough idea what I could do, and then I can go and like sometimes I just start and then something comes out at the end. Sometimes I have a pretty good idea or clear idea what I want to do. For this one, it was like more of a mixed bag. I kind of had this rough idea in my head what I wanted to do, but I wasn't like completely sure how I would want it to frame, for example. I just had this rough idea in my head what I wanted to do, not really how it's going to look in the end. You can see the start. We have 10 minutes left to fine-tune it. So hopefully we can get it done. So this is just the rough version of the arm. We can enable multiple, I guess, resolution levels. If we bump it up, you can see it gets more detailed, which we're going to do in the end. So there are multiple settings in the viewport, which is this viewport we get, or like this view. We can see, I'll just set it to 0, and then you can see in the render, the final export, it's set to 4, so the max resolution that is available. That is how you can work on these, or how I can work with this model without like having to like, without the PC getting like super slow. Okay. If you want to see the other quick sketches, you can either wait or actually yeah, the most recent ones are probably currently like I'm working on the current ones in the new compilation. But if you want to see all of them, you can either go to any image-based social media platform, I guess. Either, yeah, Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram. Oh, arm's getting too long. There you go. There are a few more left that I kind of want to place somewhere. They're like out of the frame right now, which isn't like very effective. So let's see if I can place it somewhere. I don't really care about the bodies, whether they're like deformed or not. We can't see them in the render in the end, so who cares? Okay, let's see. So what I usually care about is a clear silhouette. Right now we have a very clear silhouette with this hand reaching out, the other ones like being positioned around this, I guess, main hand. Hold on. We could probably like put it more over here. Okay. Also I have like certain, like I'm working on a series, I guess you can call it right now. Every quick sketch that I do right now will be in black and white. This way I can focus a little bit more on the values and the composition. Oh, hello. We have some weird arms going on, weird deformations. Wait, can I not rotate this? Okay, I guess. Oh, hold on. Okay, now it works. Which lets me focus more on the lighting and composition, which helps a lot with these timed quick sketches, because then you don't have to care about the color at all, which is quite helpful, because then you can, like, you have some more time to do the rest. There you go. Okay, I want to just fill up the whole thing a little bit more. Right now we have like not that many hands overall. Oh. Okay. Still trying to keep the silhouette very clear. Maybe we could do one more. Let's do it like over there. Then I want to go into lighting and the environment. There you go. Okay. Let's see. That's this. No, I need this one. Okay, maybe we could put like... I mean, you don't have to say sorry. Nobody, I don't expect you to talk. So you can just enjoy the stream however you want. That's also what I usually do when I watch streams, which is pretty rare. Then I would just like AFK, I guess. Just put them in the background and then do whatever I do. I'm a lurker, if you want to call it that. Okay. I had like a few people now that I kind of said like sorry that I'm not talking, or one of them said like sorry I'm late, but then I always like say like it's not like that you have to be here, so if you want to be here then I appreciate it. You have no obligation to anything, and I don't expect you to do anything. Yeah, do whatever you want. Okay, perfect. Oh, actually, I kind of want to do one thing. Oh, let's do something dramatic. Let's make this like let's make this a pointing hand. This way it's like more dramatic because he's like reaching to the top with his finger rather than like his whole hand. I think that looks a little bit more dramatic. Okay, we have 5 minutes left. Let me save that image real quick, and then we can do lighting and the rest, which means folder. Edge day 78. Go in there. Okay. Perfect. Okay. 5 minutes left for the rest. So let's go into rendered view down here. There we can see the current rendered view. We don't need the slide. What I usually do is go to the world settings and disable all the lighting coming from the world. Perfect. Now I can freely decide where my light should come from. I kind of probably will do something like a rim light, which means that only like on the edges of the hand you can see the light. I'll probably put it to 100 or so. Then I put it probably down here. Oh, that's pretty cool. This way you can kind of see the shapes, but they're just like hinted at. You can really like see the full detail, or like the full, I guess, the full like object or hand, whatever you want to say. Okay. Oh, hold on. I had an idea. So I want to use a cube for the atmosphere. Make it a little bit denser, like as if there's like some sort of dust in the air. So that's pretty easy. We just use a new material. Use a principled volume. There you go. Now we have some volume. You can see now we have some light casting into the scene. We can switch this to a wire. Now we can see through the box, and we can place this light a little bit better. I kind of want to place this light like to the top, so it's actually looking like they're reaching for something. The light, basically. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good, but I kind of want to maybe decrease the density, maybe put it to 0.1. I think that's better now, maybe a little bit less even. Changing the color. 0.01. Yeah, we can probably keep it like this. What I want to change though is I want to change the point light to a spotlight. This way you can focus the light a little bit more, which is probably better. It'll probably look better. So like this. There you go. We can now increase the density. Okay, and now we can focus this spot shape a little bit more. Make it smaller. There you go. Enable show cone. Okay, perfect. Now it's way more dramatic than before. Let me, should I increase the density? No, I don't think that is worth my time. We have 2 minutes left, so don't want to waste any time. This hand looks kind of weird. Let me see if I can fix it. I guess we can change the elbow position to make it more natural. Let's see. I mean, it's quite a extreme angle. I guess we can place it somewhere over there. That should help. Okay. Actually, let me just change the rotation for this hand. Over here. Yeah, that's better. Okay, perfect. Although the lighting looks kind of weird for this hand at the top, I kind of want to put the focus, of course, onto the main hand, and the hand is kind of hidden, just because the shadows kind of, like the shadows of the fingers kind of cast shadows onto the hand, which makes it less visible. Although, I mean, it could probably work like this. Maybe we could increase the strength a little bit, 200 maybe. 200 should work. I don't know why, but for almost all of these sketches in monochrome, I resort to dark images. I've done a few light images as well, but usually, I don't know, dark images just look more interesting to me. Maybe because like the focus, like you don't have to put as much into the scene if you only light like part of it, which is probably just easier and quicker to do. Okay, let's do the first render. First one is going to be a sketch render, so I'll put the resolution to 50% and render, what is it, sampling, we'll put it to 32 to do the Blender internal post-processing. Let's render it. Let's do the first render. Let me switch the view down here to render result. Then let's go. Just a while back, I actually discovered that, hold on. Excuse me. A while back, I discovered that, thank you, that, what do I want to say? Oh yeah, post-production is actually pretty important to make your images look way better, or like your images have way more potential than than it may seem. So just doing the render, what I did, like I guess like last year even, just doing the render without any post-processing leaves quite a lot of potential, out. Just doing, for example, using a glare node to put in like a little bit of glare into the scene, which means the glare node basically increases spots in the image that are very, very bright, which gives it like, and kind of like puts a, I guess, glare around it, which increases not only like the strength of lights in the scene, but also yeah, it just gives it this more natural look and more like, I guess, cinematic look. And then oh, I mean, if you have any questions, then you can always ask me. I mean, Blender's free, so nothing's holding you back. Usually, like, it took me 2 tries to start using Blender, like, seriously. Or so the first time, oh, Swamp SpongeBob, welcome back. Hope you had a great day. Hope you enjoyed your day so far. Hope that your weekend was enjoyable as well. Did you just like type something in into your keyboard to get that name, or how did you come up with that name? Is it like a randomized name? Yeah, long time no see. I remember you like jumping in for a hot minute to say hi. I appreciated that. Really? Is that like some sort of Easter egg for your name? I mean, it's pretty funny. Okay, let's do 256. Let's do the final render with 100% resolution. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Okay. You know, my new kind of goal is to remember everybody's name. I think I told you that before. SpongeBob. And when you yeah, I mean, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in Google Translate and see what comes out of it. And when you popped in for a second, when you said hi, I try to remember what your name was. It was, oh, Logical Hornet 64, right? Was it that? Even the number? I think it was 64. I think I remembered it because of Mario 64. That's how I was able to remember the number. Easy. Okay, at least I can. It's a good start. Well, okay. So if I put it into Google Translate your name, it just spells it out. Like, it pronounces every letter individually. It doesn't really help that much. Yeah, I remember when you popped in for a second. I remembered your second part, the second part of your name, but now I actually remembered your first part as well. I couldn't remember Logical Hornet before, but I still know it. So remember it. I listened to an audiobook. I think I told you that as well. That's why I kind of want to like remember everybody's name and how to pronounce it even. I listened to an audiobook which was about, I think the audiobook was called oh, I can't remember what it was called. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Something like how to be friends with everyone. Oh no, did you type that into Google Translate? I mean, it's perfect German, but aren't you from the Netherlands, if I remember that correctly? Or from no, hold on, was it Netherlands or something in north from me? Hold on, let me just quickly pull up a map. It was something with N, right? Let's see. Okay, I don't want to buy a map off of Amazon. I just want to look at a map. Okay, there you go. Okay, well, that's like too easy. Okay, from Norway. I knew that it was something with an N. Norway. That was my second choice. Yeah, I read a book. I can't really remember the exact name. I have it on Audible, but I would have to log in, which would probably take too long. But they talked about the importance of an individual's name. So if you, for example, have a I don't know, a business talk, for example, or just like if you talk with someone, remembering their name is actually like a very easy way to signal to someone that you care about them or you respect them. So if you, for example, not only know their name, not only know their first name, for example, when you are in a business relationship, usually you just know the second name, but actually if you like know their full name and also actually know how to pronounce it, that is like a good, like easy way to like build a good relationship with them, because a lot people kind of take pride in their own name, and yeah, if you know their full name and can actually like pronounce it correctly. I mean, you're probably better than your German skills are probably better than my Spanish skills. Been doing Spanish, or yeah, I've been doing Spanish for 4 years in school, but I couldn't like speak a single like full sentence, which is kind of sad, but I was just not interested at all. So I just fell back more. Oh, yeah, we had the decision between what was it, Latin, French, or Spanish, and because me and my parents usually always like went to Mallorca, for example. I decided to learn Spanish, and yeah, it wasn't really that fruitful. Actually, so of course we started learning, or the first English class I think I had was in 3rd grade, but I think the most English I've learned was from watching videos on YouTube. I at some point decided to not release myself from the shackles of the German language and switch, watch, I think mainly PewDiePie at that time. Like at some point I like switched to only watching English videos, which means that after time I got better and better. And then at some point I also started, I played, oh hold on, I closed my window, oh no, black screen, there you go. I started playing League of Legends with my friend, and the first real I guess fluid or like speaking English experience for me was I met a person playing League of Legends. We kind of connected and like we said like, oh, want to talk, like want to play again, and then we just like played like throughout like a season or so, maybe like half a season or like just a few months. And at some point we decided to actually go like I guess we went into a TeamSpeak server and then talked. That was basically I think that was the first experience speaking English out of like in real life, not like in school, for example. You know my name. I mean, my real name, you don't know, but I think I said that before. My real name is actually Nicholas, or Nicholas with an English accent. And then, yeah, just like watching more and more English videos, watching and just like, yeah, I think most of my knowledge comes from videos or the internet. And then I had a little bit more like vocal experience when I played Destiny 2 with like I joined a clan. Oh, maybe I am your dad. Who knows? And so I started playing it a while back when it started, like when it released. Then I like picked it back up when the second big DLC came out, probably like 2 years later, and nobody was playing it anymore. None of my friends that can like introduce me to the game. So I kind of wanted to play with someone, and I decided to join a join a clan. I decided to join a English clan because I wanted to improve my English speaking skills. And then I'm still in that clan. Haven't talked to them in a while, but we've played like quite a lot throughout last year. My current schedule doesn't really allow that much video games, and the like Destiny is quite in a, I guess it's not like, it's just not I placed my attention somewhere else right now. That is why we don't talk that much right now. Maybe at some point we'll pick it back up. I am someone else asked me that before, how old I am. I let him guess. You can guess as well. Yeah, hope you enjoy your lunch, and hope you enjoy the rest of your day if you don't come back. Thank you for visiting. Oh, that's actually more than or like older than the other person guessed. But it's not accurate. I think I look way younger than I am. I guess my beard hasn't grown that much yet. Like it's just like some sort of straw. Sometimes I just shaved or trimmed it, so it's like non-existent. But I was born in the 1900s. But when? That's the question. Okay, I think we need one more thing. That is the fingerprint texture. Nope, that is too old. You almost have it. Hold on. I always like, yeah, I'm 22. I always have to remember. I think I told the last person that asked that I'm 21. Just because I can remember my own, like, how old I am, and also when my birthday is, which means, yeah, I'm 22. I was born in 1999, which is pretty easy then to remember my birthday, but I still like can't remember it. Because I would basically just have to add one more year or one more to the current year. So it's 2021 and I'm 22. I'm born in January, so it's quite I can basically just add a one more to the number of the year to get my my age. Oh, okay. Creative Cloud, projects. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There it is, textures. You can see it, right? Yeah. Are you serious? Or like, do you usually speak German in Norway? Or oh, it's your birthday today. Dein Geburtstag. Happy birthday to you. Or how Redditors would say it, it's your cake day. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, and maybe we can decrease the opacity a little bit. 50% should be enough. Just adds a little bit more texture to the dark spots. Okay, let's save that PSD. And then, oh, 2001, which means, okay, you you remember your own birthday either. Oh, okay, hold on. Save it right there. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about my own birthday, so I don't blame you for not remembering it. I usually also forget it, like at some point. Like usually I remember it when my parents congratulate me on the day. Oh, it's my birthday already. Okay, let's do a JPEG export, and then we're done with this, and then we can go to today's topic. Oh, hold on. There it is. Yep, I still live with my parents. I plan on probably moving out next year. Oh, you're already out. Did they throw you out, or was it your decision? Oh, there's another cloud bot. Hold on. Yeah, I have to pull up Twitch to do that. Give me a sec. At least now I know how to do it. Doesn't take too long. There it is. Wait. Oh, there it is. See ya. Okay, perfect. It's still visible. I have to restart my chat window. There you go. Refresh. Now everything's gone. That's the consequence I'm willing to take. Okay, there you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, so did your like yeah did your like parents press you on doing it, or did you was it like fully your decision? What I like, my parents just like, they haven't really like talked about it yet. But okay, yeah. So what I wanted to finish first is my apprenticeship that I finished last year. Then I kind of just wanted to like work for a year. Then hopefully this year I can actually switch my, I guess, employer, or like my job, to do something a little bit more, to something a little bit more what I want to do, or do something that is more more interesting to me. And then probably not next year when like everything regarding that is sorted out, I can focus on moving. Hold on. Okay, perfect. If you want to say, of course, if you want to stay in like impersonal, I guess you can say Z, or you can say do for like a personal message, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you can, like, depending on what you consider an artist, that's probably also what I do already. Like, I work in an advertisement agency, so depending on your definition, you can probably say like I'm some sort of an artist. I want to go a little bit more into the right now I'm more working with print medium, like print applications, so flyer, posters and all that. I want to go a little bit more into the digital, I guess, like I want to do something more digital, and also like more in the direction of animation, editing, not movies, editing and 3D. And the new job that is like on my radar basically is the perfect description of what I want to do. So right now I'm working on my resume. I'll do a video resume. That's what I'm working on right now. Basically just like showing like my basically working on my resume, showing off like my current work, and also like just my I guess qualifications. Then I have to do a, I guess, written version as well, and then I can send it to them. If that doesn't work out, then I'll just stay there for another year, I guess, if I can. Okay, let me import. Oh, hold on, you just have a... No, you don't have a black screen. Let me switch to Blender again. Of course, we're using Blender for today's project. There you go. Oh, hold on. Okay, no. Oh no, the bot is still there. I have to restart the chat box as well. There you go. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's probably like the best option then. Like, if you're not living alone, then it's very, like, way easier to not worry about the financial aspect. Okay. Oh, of course, I have to import my image into my phone so I can upload it. When that is happening, when I upload my image, I will play my compilation. I'm working on a second compilation right now, so until that's done, probably like at the end of this week at some time. I have two compilations, but right now I have to loop the first one to fill the whole time that I'm uploading. What is going on? Checking some stats. Does watch time mean, I guess, your own watch time, right? Okay, so I'm ready to upload, hopefully. Let me see if it's already, like, if it's on my phone. Yep, okay, perfect. Oh, actually looks pretty cool. So I'll upload my image. Until I'm done, I'll play my compilation. I'll see you in roughly like 2 or 3 minutes. So until then, enjoy. there you go. Let me bring back some music. There you go. Nice jazz in the background. Okay, so today's topic, of course. Oh, hold on, I want to make a quick timestamp for YouTube. Where's my timestamps? There you go. Today's the 19th of April 2021. What? Is that a song recommendation? What time is it? Roughly 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour, 10 minutes. Let's say. Was it? Oh yeah. Okay, perfect. So, I mean, maybe I'll check it out. Yeah, today we will recreate Twitch Emotes in 3D. So, I already picked one of them, which will be Monka-S. Let me just quickly pull them up. Let me go in here, F10. There you go. I already downloaded him or them. Let's call them rather. I want to assume a gender. There you go. Oh, I want to make a new profile. I mean project. There you go. Okay, let me make a quick folder. Okay. Why? Is it your song? Or is it like that scarring that you don't wanna, like, don't want me to hear it? Okay, so first one, let me just quickly pull it up. There it is. I used it for today's thumbnail. Okay, I won't. I'll take your word for it. There it is. So of course you have two versions for Monka-S. You have this one, which is the cropped version. This one's the version that I'm not going to use. I think that's the version that's been used more on Twitch. It's also what we're gonna do to pick the emotes is we will go to BTTV, Better Twitch TV, and go through the list of the most, I guess, popular emotes. And actually Monka-S I think was the most popular right now, which is this one, the full version without the white, of course. So we're gonna like sculpt him. Let me see what else let me go to BGTV and see what we got. Yeah, Pog. We can also use Pog. Of course, Pog is a face, which will probably take a little bit longer, but I guess if we like, I'll try to keep my, like, I try to sculpt them or like to create them pretty fast. So let's see. I guess we can do Pog. Let's go to BTTV. Let me switch my view. There you go. Now you can see it as well. There it is. Okay, so we can go to emotes and then top emotes. Monka-S is the first one. We have Omega Lol, for example, or Pepe Hands, Poggers, whatever. We have a Pog U. I don't think, is there a Pog? Is that just oh, that's just the mouth, right? If it's just Pog. Hold on, is there? It should be somewhere. Maybe it's in trending. I see. 5 fed. There it is. Pog. Yeah, just the mouth. I mean, we could also just use like just do the mouth. Would probably be a little bit faster. And then we can like crop it perfectly so it's like a square. We can like grab a few of them. Hold on, let me just go in here. Can I just download it from here? Oh, I can. Let me just quickly collect them all and then we can decide. Material, there you go. You probably won't see them in you won't see them in my chat. I haven't installed it, like BTTV. Probably have to look into that at some point. But yeah, haven't done that yet. That's why you can't see it. Okay, so what else do we have? Heavy laugh. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he's actually jumping. I think there's like a static version and there's also like a animated version. We can just use the GIF. I don't even know if I can import a GIF into Blender. Let's see. There it is. What is that? Those are the native like Twitch emotes. Like they look so weird. Like I've never seen those. Like there were so many, like except for the smiley faces. Like I've never seen all the other Twitch emotes being used ever. Maybe except for the purple heart. So what else do we have here? Maybe this one. Yeah. We had Pog. Did I download Pog already? I think so. Let me see. There it is. No, I have 2 so far. Let me see. Yeah, I have Pog and I have Baby Laugh. So so far we have Monkas, which is a safe pick. That's my pick. So now you can like suggest a little bit more, or like a few more if you want, or you can decide from the one we have right now. Let's see. Collab is too simple, I guess. I think it's not that like recognizable. Pepega is pretty. Oh, Kick W I think is pretty recognizable. Could also look pretty funny as a 3D image or a 3D model. What else? 5head or Omega Lul. Let's put II in there as well. Okay, what else? Oh, what is it? Why people have let's see. I think people have is too close to the like Monkas. Popcat. What is Popcat? Oh, this one. So I don't want to animate them, so I think just I guess we could make like the open mouth version, but I mean we can at least save it and then decide. Okay. Pog slide. What is Pog slide? Hold on. I only know their like visual or the emote. I don't really know the name. Let me just quickly. I guess I could just Google slide. Nope. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean that's basically just I guess what is it? PogChamp with or Poggers with movement. So okay, what do we have now? We have. Wait, where's my dude? There he is. Okay, so we have a few options. We could hold hold on, just quickly checking if it's in view. I think it should be. So we have Monka S, that is a safe pick. Then we can choose between, like, we can probably like choose 2 or 3 from these ones. Or like a hierarchy. So we can kind of decide if we have a little bit more time, we can do a few more. I would say like keeping it pretty, like keeping the variety high. I would say what is it? Peppy Laugh is a little bit like it's like out of the choice right now, at least, just because it's pretty similar to Monka S. We could like separate it into, these ones are like more realistic, so Popcat, KW, and Pog, and then you have a another comic or anime, I guess. My choice would probably be Monka S, KW, and Ayaya. What would you say? Do you have a, would you rebuttal? Do you have a different choice? If not, then we're gonna do those. Let me just quickly pull up my graphics tablet. There you go. I'm gonna drink something real quick. Okay. If you don't have one, then we're gonna do those. So we're gonna do Monka S, KW, and Ayaya. I think that's a good variety of emotes. So we can go to Blender. There you go. Let me just quickly pull up all of them, then we can start. So that's the first one. We have this dude, pretty small, but should be pretty good. Maybe I'll pull up like the actual video to have a little bit like a better reference, because this one is quite like cropped. But we'll see. And what do we have here? We have, oh yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna start with Monka S. There you go. And then we're gonna go to probably KW, and then we do Ayaya. So, okay. First of all, what I'm gonna do with these to make it quicker, and like the first part with every, I guess, project that I do is a blockout phase. So I'll just try to recreate this, I guess, what I want to recreate with very primitive shapes. So I guess the first one would be like a sphere for his mouth part, and then like, I don't know, like two more spheres for his eyes. He has quite a simple silhouette, so for this one we can basically just make it like smaller. There you go, that's his mouth part. Gandalf, please. I think I've never seen that one before. Let me see. Is that the one where he's like, oh, okay. I think I'm gonna choose what is it, KW for now, and then if we're gonna do maybe another like episode of this project, then we can do a few more. Okay, so what I want to do though is I want to make this a little bit rounder actually, so I'm gonna make it bigger. There you go. And then we're gonna need 2 more spheres. UV sphere, there you go. Pull it up, make it smaller for the eyes. Of course, his eyes are like in his, I guess, eye sockets. But we're gonna sculpt him, so we don't have to care about like the actual structure just yet. We're gonna create that structure in the sculpt like mode. So what I'm gonna do first is I use a oh, before I do that though, bring this back to the middle, so I can use a modifier, which will be the mirror modifier. Now we can pull it apart, and we have 2. There you go. Perfect. Looks already like Monk-esque. You can see it, right? Okay, never mind. Quickly going in here, putting that down there. So, perfect. We should maybe oh, we could put it like this maybe. That should be better. Pull it a little bit further this way. Okay, perfect. Oh, we can already see the eyes. Maybe we could pull them closer together. More like this. More like Sonic eyes. If you... I don't even know if you can see it, but I think Sonic's eyes are connected in the middle. Like he has this eyebrow going all the way down. But then there's like this little gap between his nose and his eyebrow. Which is so weird. Kind of suggesting that he's like one eyeball with two irises. Okay, let's grab one more sphere. There you go. Pull it, use it as a small little, like his, like the top of his head. There you go. Oh, I have another idea. Let me use this one. There you go. Pull it up. Aha. Okay. Oh, we need his t-shirt as well. So we need probably just another sphere. We're gonna rotate it. There you go. That's his t-shirt. Perfect. You can already see him. Okay. So we're basically done with the base model. Now we can go into sculpting. Let me set up the camera real quick and then we can start. Putting it more to the side so it's actually like similar to this perspective. That looks pretty good. Actually, I want to try something. What about setting it to orthographic? This way we remove all the perspective, which makes it like fully flat, which may help with making it look more comic-like. We'll see. Maybe we shouldn't do that because then it kind of removes the 3D aspect. Yeah, let's not do that. There you go. Okay, so let's put it to 85%. Perfect. Pull it further back so we see everything we need. Well, there you go. Almost done setting up the camera. Perfect. Okay. So now to start the sculpting process, what I'm going to do is I will duplicate the base mesh, pull it over here. So if I need it later, I still have it. I'm going to make a backup collection. Parent everything, and then if I need it, I still have it. Perfect. Okay. So next up, what I'm going to do is I'm going to combine all these pieces. I'm going to apply the mirror on these ones. This one, this one. Then I will go in here and use multiple Boolean modifier to combine the pieces using a union option. There you go. Oh, that looks a little bit different than what I anticipated. Usually what helps is just moving it a little bit around. Sometimes it just bugs. I guess. Hold on, can I? Come on. How high do I have to? Okay, well that's. Why is it so picky? Oh, we could maybe change the resolution on this one. How does that help? Doesn't seem like it does. Changing it here, maybe. Nope. Okay, I guess I wonder why that happens. What about switching it to fast? Oh, perfect. I guess, I don't know what really happened there, but now it works. We can apply the subdivision. There we go. And we need a few more Boolean modify. We need another one for this part. Oh, hold on. Why is there only one applied? I guess we can apply the first one. And then what about switching it to fast? Oh, okay. why is it so weird? Never had the... Oh, no, hold on. There it is. Sometimes you just have to move it a little bit until it like locks on and actually accepts everything. There you go. Remove. Oh. I mean, we can probably just go in Boolean. There you go. Remove the faces. Make another Boolean for this one. Union. Please. Wait, did I select the wrong one? Oh, there it is. Apply. Usually it's not that picky, but apparently it is now. There it is. And we go to Boolean, one more. There you go. This one just works. Nice. Okay, perfect. So we have the base mesh ready. We can go to sculpting. Okay, perfect. Oh, I just discovered something. We have to go in here and say, what is it? Recalculate inside. There you go. Oh, we have to flip it now. There you go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Wait, it's all screwed up now. Okay, hold on. Let's just go in here and start sculpting, and then we can still adjust it. So, oh, we're in sculpt mode. There you go. We need dynamic topology, so we can affect the topology, basically create a new one. We'll set it to constant. And let's say, let's start with 20. Does that work? Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So let's see what happens. So as you can see right there, the shadows are on top. All the other ones have their shadow at the bottom. That means this, these vertices or faces are kind of like falsely calculated. It thinks the inside is the outside and the outside is the inside, which switches the shading on it, which is kind of annoying sometimes. Oh, hello. Hold on. What is going on here? Oh, there's a double. Oh, well, what we can do to fix that is we can go in here and say merge by distance. Oh, now as you can see, that is why I made a backup. If this stuff happens, we can just grab the other one. Duplicate it. Move it over here. I don't know why it's so picky right now. Okay, now let's start it over. There you go. Let's speed run this part. This one as well. This one. Okay, so let's do the Boolean part again. I want to choose the eyes. Put it to fast. This way nothing happens, of course. Why not? Oh, hold on. You can change the overlap threshold, which doesn't help. Why is it so picky right now? So Oh, we have to put it to union. There you go. Apply. Remove the eyes. Go in here. Boolean, union, choose the back part. Nothing's there anymore because we have to go in here. Move it around, I guess. Come on. Dude. Okay. I mean, but what we could also do is probably like trick the whole thing, and we can just join everything together, and then we can remesh it. That should be the easiest option. Join. There you go. Remesh. Aha. Set it pretty low. Maybe 0.5. There you go. Apply, and there you go. Now everything is a single object. Now we can go into sculpting. Perfect. Now that we have solved all our issues. Actually, I want to go back because we have made a mistake. I have made a mistake. Which is, I moved the eyes up. Which I want to kind of bring back to the center or where they were before. Now I can just apply, and then select everything, join, remesh. Perfect. Put that to 0.05. Apply. Perfect. Okay, now we're at... Well, that was a kind of a torturous endeavor. Now we're back to sculpting. Let's see if 20 looks good. Yep, perfect. Okay. So we're gonna sculpt first. I don't see my reference. There it is. Perfect. We're gonna do a very rough sculpt first, and we can detail it more once we're there. So, oh, before I go in here, I want to apply all the scales. I mean, all transform. Nope, just the scale. This way we fix a weird sculpting cursor. Looks better now. Okay. So first of all, let me reshape this a little bit because the proportions I think look kind of off. So his eyes actually poke out quite a bit. Let me fix that. Oh, of course, there's no symmetry with this, so we have to be a little bit more like, of course, it's a comic, so it's not going to be perfect. That is like a lot of times the difficulty when you want to recreate something in 3D. Usually if like the artist that did it in like 2D artist didn't really think about like the perfect, or couldn't really think about the perfect like 3D version of their character, they usually don't really care about that too much. They care more about composition and like the looks rather than like the overall, I guess, like reality of the character. So that's what you kind of have to add to a character that you want to recreate, to a recreation of something 2D. For example, his eyes, I think if we now recreate it in 3D, his eyes are asymmetrical. We could either decide to basically fix it in 3D so they're not asymmetrical, or we can like I guess adapt it. I think it kind of adds to the whole nature of the emote. They of course are more like comic-y and more scuffed, I guess. So maybe adding that sort of like asymmetry can help convey the nature of the image, or the character rather. What I'm going to do now first is create or bring in the eyelashes to define the eyes a little bit better. We can go into probably the mouth, and then I mean, the most important part about recreating something when it comes to characters or Like for example, likeness sculpting, what I did probably like a few weeks ago, I did a likeness sculpting marathon where I sculpted a likeness of someone every day, like every stream, for 4 streams, where I had like 3 hours to finish every single one of them. The most important part about a likeness sculpt is the actual like the most important part is the beginning. If the start of your sculpt, your character, whatever, doesn't look like the one that you want to recreate, then in the end it's going to look, it's not going to look any better. The fundamentals are the most important part, which is also why why you should focus on them the most. So which is what I'm gonna do with this one. If in the rough state this emote or the sculpt looks similar to like the emote, then we can go into more detail. Maybe I'll even add like a material, or we have like a preset material, or we can like make a very simple material to finish the whole thing. So that's the first eye. Okay, of course it's not perfect just yet, but we're working on it. You can see, actually you can't. Okay, perfect. I'll try to keep the silhouette similar so you can see the eyelid kind of closes, or like goes over into the silhouette of the eyeball, which I kind of want to keep. Let me see if I can fix that. Pull it back. Okay. Yeah, so every time you want to like create something, that is also why I do my quick sketches in black and white right now, is to focus more on... Oh, hold on. There you go. To focus more on the fundamentals, meaning if I do something in like a monochrome, I don't have to focus on colors at all, which means I can focus more on composition and layout, which are arguably maybe even more important than the actual colors of the image. If you cannot, like, I watched a environment environment concept art course on YouTube, where they talked about, if you like, the first few environments you should do should all be in monochrome colors, black and white basically, just because if you cannot like create a good environment in black and white, then it's not going to look good in color. Your colors won't change the look of your image. It'll basically just give it color. So if your image doesn't look good without color, it's not going to look good with color. And the good thing is, without color, you can focus more on the actual silhouette, the lighting. Of course, the lighting affects the silhouette, the shapes and all that, which is kind of why I do what I do with my quick sketches. I want to focus more on the general layout, which means I can improve my layout and lighting skills, I guess. Okay, hold on, I kind of want to observe my current model. I think I want to change the shape of the eye a little bit more. I want to have some more volume in here. And the silhouette of an object or an image is probably one of the most important parts about an image overall. If your silhouette doesn't look right, then your image doesn't look right. If you have a person, for example, every single Disney character has a very distinct silhouette. If you look at Goofy or Mickey Mouse, for example, has this huge gloves and these huge shoes with these round eyes. you can very easily like see whether it's Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Minnie Mouse, maybe even just by looking at their silhouette. And that is basically like just using the silhouette can make a character, or like you just paying a lot of attention, making a very unique silhouette for a character can like make it good in itself. So if this emote doesn't look good as a silhouette, as a rough sketch, then it's not gonna look better, or it's not gonna look good in the end. So that's why I kind of try to stay very rough in the beginning, and then I'm gonna be a little bit more, like I'm gonna go more and more detailed if I say like the current level of roughness, I guess, looks good. Eyes are pretty much done so far. We can probably work on them a little bit more, but I want to focus on other stuff first. I want to put in every feature first before I go into more detail with individual ones. Pull this up. Oh, yeah. Aha. Okay. So he has this, how do you call it, like eye bag underneath his eye. What I kind of want to keep. I think it also like goes a little bit deeper in here, and then I want to put that in there. Good thing is with these emotes, of course, they're pretty simple. At least like the Pepe emotes, and I mean regarding the ones that we're gonna do today, the Pepe and the Ayaya emote. The other one might take a little bit longer, but we will do the Kek emote, Kek W, as a second emote, and I'll try to be not too I guess too strict on myself when it comes to making it perfect, because faces of course take a little bit longer. Can take like a very long time to get them right, and I don't have that much time, so they will probably stay a little like rough, but I'll try to make it as good as possible, of course. So we need a little bit more of a forehead. We have his forehead right now is pretty lacking. Let me pull it up. I can probably use the move tool as well to do that. Adding to it is kind of slow, so let's just move around some stuff. Actually, it looks pretty good so far. Let me smooth it. He has quite a bumpy forehead. There you go. That is the right side, or from his side, the left side, the other side. There you go. Let me bring some of his mass in here. Of course, his forehead isn't like just a sphere. It actually connects to the rest of his face. His lower, I guess, head, his jaw, whatever. Recreating something in 3D that was 2D before. It's actually like one of my favorite things to do in Blender. I mean, in 3D in general. Like just thinking about how something that is like 2D currently would look in 3D, and maybe even making it realistic. It's kind of like the favorite, I guess, project. Like those are my favorite projects when it comes to 3D. I don't know really why, but it's just how it is. I think I like it because I can kind of like test my realism skills. Like every time I see an image, my first thought, especially when it's like a 2D image, is how would it look like in 3D? And that is usually like my thought process, and like just inspires me to I don't know, to recreate it. It doesn't just inspire me to like as an idea, like, oh, this person, like this character has white hair, maybe I'll like use white hair in the future in one of my characters. I kind of like it more to grab other people's characters, I guess, and like turn them into like 3D characters. I don't know why. Some people are very like it a lot to create their own characters and like put them into different situations, different poses, whatever. I like it more to actually grab other people's characters and recreate them in 3D. Of course, if I see something that is already 3D, then I don't really like, I don't think like, oh, how would I... sometimes like I have found an artist that does a lot of like recreations in 3D. For example, he or she, whatever, or they do a lot of League of Legends recreations in realistic, basically. Like all the League of Legends characters are very stylized, and they recreate all of them in a more realistic style. And sometimes I kind of think about what I would change in their designs, but usually I stay like, I care more about like 2D I guess art, because then you have more flexibility when it comes to recreating it. When it's 3D already, it's like more set in stone. With 2D, you can like care a little bit more about how these shapes, whatever it is, would look in 3D, how just everything looks in 3D. Okay, we have his neck. Neck is a little bit stronger now. There you go. Of course, keeping in mind that we have to do both sides. Okay, I think it's time for his face. Although I want to flesh out his... Actually, I want to flesh out his mouth first. Okay, so first of all, I want to put his sort of semi-nose in here, like this nose bump, make it more visible. Okay. So let's do his mouth. So we're gonna use the crease tool, just put in the first, like, I guess, mouth sketch. There you go. Okay, so the mouth starts roughly around here. There you go. And then it kind of moves over here. There you go. I'll make it a little stronger because it's quite weak right now. There you go. There you go. First sketch. Of course, looks good, like he's smiling right now. Let's see if we can change that. Okay, that's better. There you go. So of course he doesn't have any lips right now. Let me bring in some lips, some voluptuous lips. There's the upper lip. Oh, it's already starting to look like him. Them, whatever. There you go. Perfect. Okay. He doesn't look too scared right now. I think his mouth is too neutral. Also, it's too rough, probably. Actually, no. I said before, there's nothing like too rough. We have to, oh, his mouth is a little bit like turned down here. There you go. What I also want to do is make this crease a little bit close, like put these lips a little bit closer together. I can use the, what is it? The pinch brush. Ta-da! There you go. Mouth closed. There you go. Starting to look like him. Let's put in some pupils. Also, although I kind of want to change his lower eyelid a little bit on the right side. I think I need to pull them further out. They are too round. Let's do that real quick. Okay, that's a little bit better. We probably have to pull it out some more over here. Okay. Let's do the other side. Da-da-da. There are multiple stages in every sculpt. There's the beginning stage, which is probably like the second, or maybe even the most fun. I would say like this, like the second most fun part. First one probably is the not the detailing phase, but putting in like mid-level details. So stuff like basically just refining the details. Making the nose more like visible, more, I guess, yeah, just overall putting in more detail to make everything look more realistic, more defined, basically as if you would put some sort of like sharpener filter on an image, just making the resolution higher. That is what happens if you define all the parts a little bit more. Okay, we need some more volume down here. He has like some sort of double chin, I guess. We definitely need more volume over here. Ta-da! Kick W will probably be the hardest one, but if I don't, yeah, I'll try to make it as fast as possible. Of course, we only have like a certain amount of time, and I want to do all three of today, so I can't spend too much time on it. And I will try to restrain myself from doing too much. Okay. There you go. Let's do his double chin on the other side. We need to pull it back. Da-da-da. Then what we need to do is kind of decrease the size. Okay, now he has a little bit of a double chin. Perfect. Okay, I think we need to bring down his eyes a little bit. Let me go in here and grab his mouth, put a mask on it so it won't be affected by the move, or like the transformation. Basically everything down here. There you go. Everything. Okay. Everything. Perfect. Let's grab his upper head, pull it down. That's better. I kind of want to move his eyes a little bit back. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now I'm just trying to adjust the shapes a little bit, making the silhouette a little bit more visible or like more characteristic. There you go. Okay, let's work on the mouth a little bit more. Actually, the mouth, rather his neck. His neck is too small right now. He needs a huge neck. At least more than what he has right now. Neck it up. We need more. Smoothing it out. Let's finish his shirt first. His shirt starts right under his double chin. Oh. There you go, pull it more to the side. That's his shirt. Okay. We need more volume down here. Let's pull it down. More volume. So we just use the clay build-up tool, or clay strips rather, to bring in some more volume. We can smooth it up using the smooth tool, and we have more volume. Okay. Let's use a little bit more up here. Filling it up. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Oh, actually, did I? Oh yeah, I changed it. Tomorrow we're just going to continue to work on the current main project, which is the MSI Creator Award, my MSI Creator Award submission. Which what we're currently working on is the mechanical hand. We're like finishing the first arm basically of like both of the mechanical arms, so we can then like duplicate it to the other side. And then once that's done, I think the geometry is basically done. We can probably then add a little bit more like mechanical parts to the actual sculpt, and then we can go over to the next part. I don't really know what it is, but I'll decide then when it's time. When it's time to decide. Right now, we're just finishing up the sculpt, and then we can yeah, work on something else. I'm gonna do retopology on stream probably, just because it's like such a boring thing to do. Not really like super monotone. I guess you could make like a more, I guess, like talk based or topic based stream out of that, but I don't know if that's really like something fun to do. Doesn't like sound very fun, so I'll probably do that off stream at some point. Okay, his t-shirt is like very roughly there. There you go. We need some eyes. Let me just paint them in first, and then we can decide if they have a good position. What we can do is just go in here and then paint them in. Oh. There you go, first one. Second one. like over there maybe. There you go. Okay. Maybe a little bit bigger. Okay. I think that's a good start. We can invert the mask and just put them in there. We could either pull them out or pull them in. I think we will... Yeah, we'll pull them out. That's how a iris usually looks. I mean the middle of the eye, but like where you look through, where the light enters. So perfect. Okay. We need a more defined forehead. Let's do that. There you go. We can put in a pretty harsh cut to make it more visible. Today I found a very interesting YouTube channel. I can't remember what the name exactly was, but I think it was something like Suburban Animal Rescue Farm or whatever, which is a person with yeah, basically a rescue farm in his backyard. He has some, like a chicken or multiple chicken, a bunny, a dog, a kangaroo, and I think some sort of, it's not an emu, it's like something similar, but it's not an emu. All that stuff in his backyard. And he's like doing, I guess, daily vlogs, something like that, talking about what he does every day. And he gave his animals actually like pretty funny names, like similar to some, or like he named them after, like, I guess, internet memes. His kangaroo, or his a dog, is called Poggers. And his kangaroo, the first name for his kangaroo was or is a doorknob, and the second one he gave the kangaroo was the baby. So he made a video titled "Did Poggers Eat the Baby?" like alluding to all these internet memes, but if you like just read the title, you don't really know what is meant with the title. And looking at the the thumbnail, just like the dog looking at the camera, you can't really know what is it about. But it still sounds interesting for whatever reason, because what does the baby have to do with a dog and poggers? So it's kind of quite clever. The other ones, I think one of them, like one of the emus, the male emu, has a his name is Kevin. And what else? Oh, the female emu, I can't remember. Maybe Emma, I can remember. And then oh yeah, the chicken is called Nugget. And there were some more, I can't remember them all. I think one of them, one of the pigeons was called Darth Sidious, and all these funny names. And he's just like basically talking about his small little rescue animal farm in his backyard, doing videos like everyday chores, explaining them and what he does. Actually quite interesting. In one of his videos he talked about the male emu being very aggressive every time he sees them, like the emu sees him. It tries to bite him, usually in his forearms. Then he kind of shows what he does, like to kind of train him not to do it. What he does is he grabs a some sort of like, I guess, water tray. Like it's just this flat, I guess, like plate-like plastic water tray, and he pushes his head like away from him, just kind of suggesting that he's not supposed to do that. And yeah, that's those are the two videos I watched from him so far. Like just the did poggers eat the baby, and then the other one. They're in my recommended feed now, so I'll probably see them more as time goes by. I'm not complaining, so bring him on. Still, like, I don't know, it's like actually like, I don't know, they're not like super interesting, but it's still like cool to see all the animals running around. The chicken is always following him. Like he goes into the bunny cage and the chicken follows him, like he's going, oh dude, go out of here, you can't go in here, and all that stuff. I don't know, pretty funny. Dog is following him around everywhere. Okay. So we're gonna juice up his lips a little bit more. They need some more volume. And then we can probably like put in some more detail and finish the whole sculpt. So this will be the first emote. Monkus or Monkus, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. I think most people say Monkus. I'm probably also gonna give them color, very simple color, just to make them look even more like the actual emote. Oh no, music is gone. Oh, it's back. Okay, perfect. How could I ever live without my music? The like relaxing jazz music in the background. Usually when I work on stuff, I prefer to listen to more like relaxing music rather than like hardcore dubstep gaming mixes. Best EDM songs of 2020. That's not really in my repertoire of songs I listen to when I'm doing whatever. Sometimes there are, then I usually, yeah, it's like more when I'm like playing games, then I usually like, I don't know, listen to those songs. But usually I always listen to some more relaxing songs. I don't really know, like I don't want to spend nerves on listening to music rather than on doing what I actually do, whether that is working on stuff or gaming or whatever. Okay, refining the silhouette to then put in more detail. That is the current plan. Then we're going to bring in some color. And then, yeah, maybe the material as well. One thing that is missing are his sweat, I guess, drips. Hold on, there's a very, hold on, we have to pull the mouth back a little bit more. There you go, that's better. Aha. Okay, perfect. So one interesting thing is that his lips are moving down, but his like mouth opening stays the same. He's kind of reminds me right now, at least the sculpt reminds me of these. I think they're called not golems. I can't remember what they were called. These black flies from Rayman 3. I remember playing that like so many times. And there were these, like, you have these lumps, they were called. The like floating fairy, like, I guess, like glowing balls. And then you had these black, I guess, balls. And the black ones are the ones that I kind of remember. They look kind of like him, or like him right now. Okay, let's see. Put in some more definition in here. Okay. The t-shirt is kind of lacking, I think. Let's see, what can we do here? We could probably suggest some sort of like arms or sleeves. Make it look more coherent. Right now he just has nothing. Just this blob down here. I think putting in some arms makes it look a little bit more natural, or at least like more, I guess, realistic. We're going for like some sort of semi-realism with these, so putting in sleeves would probably help, or at least like the beginning of sleeves. So let's just do that. We use a snake hook, pull them out. We have the body. We're gonna separate the hand or the sleeve from the body. There you go. Other side. Okay, pull it down. And define the shape. Perfect. Okay, now it looks like those are his feet. Let's see if we can fix that. We can just go in here and make a mask real quick. There you go, invert, create the body. Ah, perfect. So let's finish up the body and then we're done. We can probably put in a little more detail. We can bring in the sweat, all that stuff. But then we're done with monkeys. We can go over to the next one. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just define the sleeves a little bit better, and then I'm gonna cut them off. Make the bottom really, really sharp. Okay. Other side. There you go. There it is. That is monkeys. Let's see. Okay. The side, pretty good. Okay. So that is the rough shape or the rough sculpt. Let's save that real quick so we're not losing any progress. Okay, perfect. Getting quite warm, my room, but I will persevere. I will not budge. I will get through this. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna adjust. I'm trying to keep the 3D, I guess, proportions very close to the actual 2D proportions, so I very much keep in mind the contours. Contours kind of suggest like very sharp or like a silhouette. So even when it's inside of the, on the inside of the like the I guess head, they still suggest that there's a significant like disconnect between like the two parts that are like disconnected by a contour. Okay, we have to make this a little bit wider. Also pull it back maybe a little bit. Maybe he's leaning forward. So we have to pull his I guess back of his head a little bit further back. There you go. Looks pretty scuffed, but now I'm in improvised land, trying to find a good spot. Okay. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good. So now let's go and bring in some more geometry. Let's put this to 50. Let's see if 50 is enough. Oh, wrong brush. Let's go to 75. What we can do is we can go to detail float fill, which will like increase the geometry throughout the whole sculpt. Okay, we've been working on this emote for roughly 45 minutes. So we're gonna do some finishing touches and then we'll wrap it up. Where's my smooth? There it is. Decrease the strength. So the only thing that gets smooth. Oh, actually that doesn't help. Okay, well, that doesn't help. Everything will be a little bit more blurry right now, but it has to be blurry before it gets sharper. is just what happens. There you go. Okay. So let's go in here and add a little bit more. Make these things, like the shapes, a little bit more detailed, I guess. And then we can finish it up. First, the mouth. Looking for a very defined, I guess, mouth entrance. And then we're gonna make the lips a little bit smoother. They look kind of chappy right now, or chapped. There you go. Make the lips a little bit more voluptuous. Getting quite laggy. I don't really know why. It's not that like detailed, the whole thing. What about removing dynamic topology? That might help. Oh yeah, helps. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, doing 3 emotes, if every one of them takes roughly 4 to 5 minutes, should fit perfectly into the schedule. Okay. The crease brush is perfect to make the sculpt more detailed. That's what I'm using right now, combined with my favorite brush, clay buildup, or no, clay strips. Okay, perfect. I don't want to spend too much time on the details. I catch myself frequently doing that. And I don't want to do it for this one. So I kind of have to keep that in mind. Don't spend too much time on details. Okay. Da-da-da. Perfect. Smoothing everything out that is not supposed to be detailed. Perfect. We could probably also decrease the strength of the brush. That should help make it a little bit easier to just work on the details. Details aren't as, I guess, the details don't require a rapid change of geometry. I guess, like, yeah, a rapid change of geometry, so we can decrease the strength. It's like changing to a finer pencil. Usually when I I started drawing, and then at some point I went to 3D later at some point. And when I was drawing, what I would usually do is I would start with a very rough pencil, doing the sketches, and then I would go into more and more detail using the very fine pencils, or like, yeah, pens. I also had like this, what is it called? Like technical pencil, with not like wood, but actually, like, you have these lead, I don't want to say magazines, but like you have like this lead stick inside of this plastic, I guess, pen, which I thought, or like, in my opinion at least, was a little bit more enjoyable to use compared to like usual pencils, just because you wouldn't have to sharpen them every, I don't know, like 5 minutes, which kind of was pretty annoying. So I switched pretty quickly to these technical pencils, and I never went back. Now I am not even using pencils anymore, I'm using a digital pen. Okay. Gonna detail the iris a little bit more. Perfect. Okay. Ah, other eye. Hold on. Oh, hold on, I have my notes right here. There it is. Oh, I saw a very interesting, I guess, commercial, or project presentation, where Microsoft presented their, what is it called? The augmented reality glasses. I can't remember what they were called, but I think they presented them a while back, like multiple years ago, I think, where they showed off playing Minecraft on an actual table. Like someone was playing Minecraft and the person or the camera could see the people running around on that actual table. Like an environment was created on that table and the person was running around in that environment on that table. Was quite an interesting presentation. Of course, you saw that before, like it was like not like that special, but then this new version, I can't remember what it's called, but the new glasses, they showed a few more like realistic ways how you could use them, like realistic application, I guess, examples. And one of them they showed was in space. So in space, the astronauts would have to attach some sort of bolts onto the actual spaceship, I think. And what they would do is they would have to do that like in a grid that is like every, I don't know, like 50 centimeters or so. There would be a bolt being drilled into the ship or the space station, and usually they would do it like with calculations and keeping like measuring everything. But with the augmented reality glasses, what they would do is they would just basically display every single spot where they would have to drill in these I guess like these bolts, which of course makes it way easier. And they said that the whole procedure wouldn't take, I think, like 6 hours. It would actually take just like 45 minutes. So imagine augmented reality being like super consumer friendly, or at least like industry friendly, and like construction workers maybe even getting one of those, like just as their usual glasses. and being able to see where everything's supposed to be. Maybe even like seeing like in structurally like weak spots, being able to see those. That would be pretty sick. Like seeing these red areas. Oh no, there's pretty, it seems like it's pretty structurally I don't know, weak over there. We have to put it something over there. I don't know. I imagine it would be pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna enable dynamic topology again. I need more geometry over here. Come on. Oh. There you go. Perfect. Oh, hello. Please don't crash. There you go. Let me save real quick. Every time something freezes, I kind of get a small heart attack. Because at any time it can just freeze and close itself, which isn't definitely not fun. Okay, so okay, that is the first emote, Monkass. I'm gonna give him some color, and then that's basically it for him. We could probably detail his t-shirt a little bit more. There you go. Make it very visible where the transition is. Put the transition in, and there you go. Oh, we need the drops as well. So where would they be? Somewhere over here. The first one is roughly over here. Let's see, let's paint them in. Like over there. Oh, that's the wrong one. We need the mask tool. Ta-da. Okay. Needs to be a little bit bigger. Okay. That's the first one. Next one is over here. On the left side. Maybe like this. Next one is right next to his eye. Over there. Somewhere. Gonna sculpt them in. And then give them some color. The next one is roughly over here. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. So let's paint them in. I mean, sculpt them in. Invert. Oh, actually, I'll use just the silhouette, actually. That looks pretty good, I think. Actually, I mean, we could keep it like that. Stay, like, more true to the actual emote. There you go. That's the second one. Next one. This one is a little bit deformed. There you go. Oh. Okay. Put that in there. Next one is the last one. There you go. Ah. And those are the most important features, I would say. The sweat, suggesting he's scared and sweating profusely. Okay, perfect. Save this, and then I'm gonna give it some color. And we're done with the first one. Go to object mode. Let's give it some color. Easiest thing in the world. We're just going to vertex color, make a new color layer. Then we can go into... Oh, before I do that though, let's remove the color. I want to cut off his lower body. So we go into the plane. Nope, not the plane. We need a cube. Give it some more like geometry. We need a little bit more. How about 5? Maybe 4. 4 should be enough. Use simple. There you go. We pull it over here. I want to cut off some of its body, which isn't necessary. There you go. That is perfect. So let's go in here. Boolean. This cube, please. Oh. And it takes a while. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Hopefully. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there it is. Enable, apply. Okay. It's freezing again. Oh no, I'm gonna drink something really quick. And there you go. Let's give it some color. Put it to smooth shading. Everything is a little bit smoother. Let's go into the colors. There you go. Go to vertex paint. First color, green. We can probably pick them out of the image here. Let's see, can we actually do that? Oh, we can. Perfect. That's the first one. Is there a bucket? Nope, there's not. Okay. There you go. Gonna paint into his eyes first. The eyes are like easier to paint out than in, especially when it comes to like corners. That's why I start with the green, the base color. As always, first the base and then giving the details. Yeah, working on the details. Okay, very glad there's a very easy way to color a model. Would be so annoying to like, I don't know, like give this an actual good topology so you can put in like a texture to do the color. Doing it with vertex, just painting the vertices is just way easier. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. You know, there's something I learned recently, which kind of surprised me. It's of course way off topic, but I mean, just as I said multiple times, yeah, I mean last week, shoutcasting what I do, I think is kind of, I don't know, isn't that like interesting? So I'll just talk about something that interests me. Maybe it interests you as well. I just recently learned that a lot of people care more about their ideology, I guess, rather than their correctness. So they rather stay true to their ideology, what they believe in, rather than staying true to the like facts, I guess. That is also, I think, why people, or at least some people, that stay more true to their ideology rather than the facts, get defensive when you like ask them about their ideology, or in some way attack their ideology. Yeah, I think that's why some people like do that. I think like just it's not, maybe not even meant as an attack, like just asking them about stuff like, oh, how, like maybe like contesting their view, for example, through giving them feedback or whatever it is, asking them about their beliefs, somehow just like, I don't know, like makes them more like makes them go into defense mode, which is kind of surprising to me, because I usually like I always try to be like true to the fact. If there's something that I'm wrong about, I gladly accept it and like just adapt the actual true matter of fact. I don't say like, no, I believe this is true, I'm not gonna believe your scam. I don't know, like it kind of surprised me that people actually like prefer to keep like to ignore the fact and rather like stay with their ideology or their beliefs rather than like being factually right. That kind of surprised me. And I think that's also like, I always like thought about why people get defensive when you, for example, talk about or like try to give them feedback or like give them criticism. Some people like take that very negatively and like get very defensive. I think getting feedback is something very, at least if it's like productive or like genuine feedback, it's like, I said it before, it's more valuable, or genuine feedback to me is similar to a compliment in the way that if the person is honest or like genuine with their feedback and you can see it and they want you, yeah, they if their feedback is honest and genuine, they want you to improve in whatever you do. So they basically tell you, I respect you, I want you to be better than, or like I want to help you improve in what you do. That is what I like, how I think about criticism. If it's like unjustified criticism or like, yeah, ungenuine criticism, I guess, then it's not really valuable at all, because the person doesn't care about you. They just want to, I guess, like insult you or whatever, make you mad. I don't really care about that kind of criticism because there's no value in it. And I think like some people see genuine criticism similar to like see every criticism the same, like negative. Oh no, criticism. I don't want to be criticized. There's nothing wrong with, I mean, they probably don't think there's nothing wrong with me, but they're wrong. I do this, what they say is not right. They have like maybe a different perception on what they do. They think like the other person just, I guess, lied to them. I don't have that much experience with it. Like I haven't like given someone feedback and they just say like, oh, you're wrong, or like screw you, whatever. But just in the way feedback is handled in my like job, I guess, at work, is kind of telling. So usually like we have this new, I guess, feedback culture we want to introduce, where people can give like each other feedback. Who would have guessed? And which wasn't really the case before. Like before, we just did what we did, and oh yeah, nice, the job is done, on to the next one. But now we want to like introduce more of a feedback culture. So when you're done with a project, you kind of get back together and like talk about the goods, the bads, and what we want to improve next time. And first, we want to do it personally, so that people can like, you can ask people to give you feedback. And first of all, it was just positive feedback. Those, like, that phase is already done. And then I asked one of my bosses that kind of plans the whole thing, like, okay, are we going to do the same for negative feedback or criticism, however you want to call it. He then told me, yeah, we're going to do that as well, but we're not going to call it criticism or feedback. We're going to call it potentials. Which kind of like, okay, like, doesn't matter what it's called. And I mean, if he's gonna rename it from, like, it kind of like showed me, or showed me that actually it doesn't matter how you call it. Some people seem to not like see feedback as something positive, I guess, or like negative feedback, which is kind of weird to me. That's where my where the whole thought process of people thinking like criticism is bad comes from. Maybe some people are just so old that they don't want to care, like they don't care about improving anymore. They just care about doing their job and doing them as like as good as possible with their current skill. Yeah, but I don't know. Seems kind of weird to me. Maybe that's actually more common than I think. But I heard also that like more people kind of ask about giving negative feedback as well, or like, yeah, like suggestions on improvement suggestions, however you want to call it. Someone else asked that as well, so at least I'm not the only one that thinks in a similar way. I think some people are kind of scared of negative feedback, I guess, which is, I think, actually kind of sad, because negative feedback is like, you get nothing out of positive feedback. All you get is like, hey, good job, well done. And you learn nothing new. And negative feedback is the best opportunity to learn about what you can improve, or like the best opportunity to improve. So why is that a negative thing? I guess like just confronting your faults is something some people don't want to do. But I mean, everybody knows that they have like faults or like negative traits. And doesn't everybody just want to improve them? I don't know. Maybe some people just prefer to ignore them and just live their way that way. Just like, nope, those negative traits don't exist, or at least they don't want to take care of them. So it's kind of weird to me. but I bet there are like people. I think if you can imagine how somebody could think, then somebody thinks that way. Probably more than you could even like imagine. At least one person in the world. So I could put in contours as well, but nope, not gonna do that. I think the whole like contours are there to suggest a 3D, I guess, shape, and to putting it into 3D, I don't think there's a purpose in making it like putting in the contours as well. So perfect, that's the first emote. Let's go into rendered mode real quick and then do like a quick check how it looks. Okay, perfect. Let me go into my shader, make a new shader. Let's call it, what is it? How is it called? Oh, Monka S. Monka S. There you go. Go in here. Easiest way to put in color, of course, the vertex color node, color into color. What we can then do, so we can either keep it like this, or we can reduce the specularity. This way there will be no colors. I mean, there's still shadows, but there isn't really like a glossiness to it, which could help with this one. Oh, looks interesting. Gonna put in a small specular tint. Specularity can probably be a little bit higher. The roughness also can be pretty high. Not too high though, that looks pretty good. Okay, perfect. That's the first one. Oh, I want to change one more thing. Vertex paint. He has these weird, like these reflections in his eyes. Gonna put them in there as well. They're very important. There you go. Other side. Okay, one more. Perfect. Okay. On to the next one. We can see full 3D view. Perfect. On to the next one. I don't want to waste any time. Put that, call it Monka. Oh, Monka S. Geometry, there we go. Hide it. Oh, actually, I don't want to hide it. I want to put it over here. We want to remove or hide the base mesh for this one. Perfect. Okay. Let's save real quick. Okay, I'm gonna open the window real quick just to make my room a little bit colder. Okay, building a swamp on my chair. Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. So next one, which one's the next one? Oh, kick W. This one will probably be a little bit more complex. We'll see. Let me just quickly pull up a bigger image so I can see his full face. Otherwise it'll be quite hard to get the shapes right, I guess. Just this frame is too small to see everything. There it is. Okay, perfect. Just gonna do a quick reference scene. I'm gonna keep this on screen. I will make a new, like I put the reference on the side. You don't have to see it, but I can see it. Okay, perfect. So on to the next one. What we need is I could start with a base mesh. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Okay. I guess we should just start with a UV. Although, I'll try to do it with a sphere. Okay, let's start. And we just need a sphere. Perfect. Okay. So, first of all, we need a head. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna sculpt. Ooh, you guessed it. A head. Oh, hold on. I will bring in symmetry. Perfect. This way I only need to do 50% of the work. The other side will will be done. Like, yeah, I just have to do 50% of the work because the other side is basically just gonna be like I work on both sides at the same time. That was a way harder, way longer explanation than necessary, but whatever. Nobody cares, okay? We don't talk about it. It's gonna be forgotten really quick. Okay. So that's the base. We need a let's see. So we make this more like this. Of course, we don't have a front view. Oh, hold on. Why is it changed? There it is. Click a W. Okay, perfect. So let's put in the eye socket as first. The eye sockets. Make this bigger. Okay, let's see. It's roughly over here. Make it deeper. Actually, it doesn't need to be that deep. Let's do a little bit more. There you go. Pull back over here. There you go. Perfect. Now onto the nose. First of all, he has like a dip in here. And the nose. The nose is actually pretty short. Maybe over there. Perfect. Next up, his mouth. His mouth is open. We're gonna put his mouth in later. First of all, I'm gonna put in his chin and his like jaw, I guess. There you go. I usually start when I sculpt a human with a skull. Very, very rough. Just to have like a general idea on where the bone is. Then I'm gonna put in the rest of the face. Of course, it doesn't have to be perfect, but I kind of still want to hit the likeness, which is of course a little bit harder if we have to be very, very quick, but I'll try. I will certainly try. It's gonna be an interesting challenge. Okay. Oh, hold on, that's way too strong. Okay. Yeah. Very interesting to see, kind of like, I feel like everybody talks about like finding themselves first. I feel like I kind of know myself pretty well now, like throughout the last few years. Basically throughout the years of my apprenticeship, I kind of like I guess found myself. That sounds kind of weird, but like I kind of know myself now pretty well. Now it just comes to learning, I guess, like learning more about the world and whatever. So yeah, now it comes to learning, like learning others, learning like social, I guess, interactions, whatever, and just doing what I want to do. That sounds so vague. Okay, putting in the general shapes first. The nose is not existent right now. We need a nose. Put in the nose. That's the nose. Nose is too long, I think. Pull it a little bit higher. There you go. Pull the mouth a little bit lower. There you go. Pretty simple, pretty easy. You can probably hear my keyboard pretty rapidly hitting the keys. That's how I roll. It sounds like I'm playing a game. I mean, you could consider it a game if you want. Yeah, just putting in, like changing the size of the brush, changing the brush itself, or the tool itself. Yeah, doing that very rapidly. Probably sounds kind of like playing a game. Okay. Okay, his nose is maybe a little bit too wide, pulling it closer. Okay, his eyes aren't there yet. There you go. Okay. So let's do the mouth. We need a mouth, an actual mouth. Let's dig in here. There you go. Deeper and deeper and deeper. Crease brush is perfect for that. Of course, we're gonna put in a tongue later as well, but right now we don't care about that. So perfect. So of course, right now we have a mix between like an actual like bones, a skull, and some sort of like tissue. We don't have any muscles. I mean, yeah, muscles. Also no fat. First thing I want to put in are the eyes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my actual eye model that I have. Let's do that real quick. Append. There it is. Resources, 3D database, base meshes, eye. There it is. Collection, there it is. Pretty small. I'm gonna make them bigger. We probably need just one. Make it bigger. The size is roughly 7. The width of 7 eyes is the width of the face. That's a good measurement. So making it a little bit bigger. There you go. That should be pretty good. Also, the eyes are roughly a eye width apart. Keeping that in mind. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, just 1. Putting that over here. We can use a mirror modifier to have 2 on both sides. We use this as a mirror object. Perfect. Okay. His eyes are pretty far apart, actually. Keeping that in mind, of course. Also, the eyes are rotated out by roughly 1 or 2 degrees. Let's do 2. Okay. the textures are missing. Let's fix those. What do we have here? Transmission. Transmission. Next up we have the diffuse. Okay. Yeah, I usually, like, eyes are pretty annoying to model. So I just made my own base mesh that I basically use everywhere. Just way easier and doesn't require, like, setting the whole thing up is just like too annoying for me to do it every time. You could probably say like, oh, I mean, why would you like set it up every single time making new eyes if you can just skip that step and like grab your already existing eye? This way they always look good and you don't have to care about them. Perfect. Those are the eyes. They may be a little bit small, but whatever. We can adjust them later. So let's go to sculpting. Actually, are they high enough? They look pretty good. Maybe a little bit higher. There you go. Maybe a little bit closer together. There you go. That's probably better. Sculpting. Perfect. So first of all, we need some muscles. Of course, there would be no smiling without any muscles and fat. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in like very, very small lips. Perfect. Done. Maybe down here as well. There you go. Now we need some fat and some muscles. First one is right there. That is the major laughing muscle, I guess. We need his the fat on top of the muscle, kind of suggesting he's smiling. Of course, that is the most important part about this emote. Otherwise, it'll look just weird. There you go. His cheekbones are kind of pointy. Just smooth that out. There you go. We need some volume at the back. Of course, he's actually kind of chubby, so we have to keep that in mind. The face isn't as chubby, but it's still there. After doing like 7 or so likeness sculpts, a little bit easier to put in the features in the right spots. Practice does work after all. There you go. Okay, so his eyes. Hold on, I want to change his chin. His chin is actually longer. Even longer. We can't really see it in the emotes, so we don't have to care about it that much. But I care about it, okay? I appreciate it. I care about it. It has a value. Okay. Let's bring in the double chin. Perfect. Oh, do we have... Oh, dynamic topology is off. That's not good. We need more geometry, not less. Or the same, I guess. New geometry, I mean. There you go. Okay, perfect. Okay, good start, good start. Let's do the eyes. Eyes are probably the most important part. Getting those right is crucial. Everything is reliant on these eyes. I'm pretty confident in my skills. Let's see if I'm right. I think the eyes are too far forward. Let's pull them back a little bit. There you go. Back to sculpting. We need dynamic topology. Who would have guessed? Okay. Very small eyes. Perfect. Okay, I think that's a good start. Oh, actually, like, I mean, we could talk a little bit more about my current compilation. Hopefully the new month's compilation is done maybe even tomorrow, but tomorrow would probably be a little bit, like, would probably not be possible. I think I'll probably get it done in at least this week. I'll put it as my compilation, of course, on Twitch. I mean, live, but also as a YouTube video. Kind of like a show reel, I guess. Showcase, whatever you want to call it. There you go. Very, very rough, of course. A human has very small, intricate parts. You can't really put them in with that little geometry. But if they look good when they're rough, they will look good when they're detailed, as I said before. Okay, perfect. We need a more saggy eyelid at the bottom. There you go. I think his nose is even like shorter than I put it, like that I sculpted it right now. So let's adjust it. We can probably go into more detail now. Looks pretty good so far. Perfect. Aha. Dun, da, da. We don't need hair necessarily, but maybe I'll put it in later. Nose holes won't be very realistic, I guess, or very detailed. We need more resolution, which we'll probably put in now. Before I do that though, I want to use the mask tool to mask out the eyebrows, just to quickly see if it's in the right, like, it goes in the right direction. I think the mustache is a little bit wider, or like thicker. I mean, no, yeah, wider, I guess. There you go. I think it goes in the right direction. I want to make this a little bit longer. There you go. Oh, hello. Okay, perfect. Da-da-da. Let me bring in a neck. I think that's a good way to kind of make it look better. Just helps me get the proportions right. At least part of the neck. Okay. In all people, you can kind of see this weird, I guess, like chicken neck down here. You can you cannot see it in the emote, but you know this weird little dangly thing at the bottom of the neck from chicken that you can kind of see in old people as well. Sometimes, not every time, of course. Not always. Sometimes they have that. Looks kind of interesting. Perfect. Okay. We need an ear. Otherwise, it'll look weird. Weird. There you go. That is the ear part. Invert. There you go. Oh, before I do that though, I want to change something. There you go. Perfect. Grab my snake hook. Pull it out. Zip. Oh, that looks weird. Let's do that again. Okay. The ear, of course, needs some detail. We're not gonna see it in the final thing, but whatever. I want it, and I will get it. Okay, you cannot stop me. Okay. Of course, we have to enable. What is it? Front faces only. This way, we don't pull the back of the ear forward, which will just destroy the whole sculpt and look weird. So why don't we don't do that? Why don't we not destroy the whole sculpt? How about that? There you go. The ears are too short. I mean too small. There you go. Put in maybe a little bit of detail. Should we? I mean, with more, I guess, yeah, I think it's time for more geometry. So let's do that. Put that to 75. Nope, we're not gonna detail float fill. That'll look just weird or take too long. Just gonna work on it like this. Perfect. Okay. That is the beginning. Oh. We need more detail in the eyes. Perfect. I think the eyelids are actually too wide, too thick. Let's change that real quick. There you go. Get in the sagginess of the eyelid at the bottom. There you go. Face is actually like after doing the whole likeness sculpting thing, it feels way more comfortable sculpting faces. Usually when I started the whole likeness sculpting marathon, there was this certain phase of every sculpt where it looked like, I called it the old man, or the, what was it, handsome Squidward phase, where the face wouldn't really look like the person at all, and it would look more like handsome Squidward or an old man, especially when they were smiling. I usually didn't like sculpt on the smile until very late, but the more I the better I got, basically. The more they look better, like they look good from the beginning, or like at least like similar to the person. Yeah, so now I'm actually pretty comfortable like sculpting a likeness. Of course, I still have a lot to improve when it comes to the very small details, making a sculpt not just look similar to someone, but actually like someone, I guess. Sometimes it's not perfect, so I just have to improve my my skills, do it more and more until I get better and better and better. But we're on a good road, I guess, on a good way to making this look good. There you go. Probably have to go a little bit overtime for the third one, but that isn't that bad. I gladly do it to finish all three. Okay, let's do the nose. The nose in the beginning always looks kind of weird. It requires a certain amount of, I guess, resolution to look good, and usually the first level of resolution isn't enough, so it'll always look bad up until I increase the resolution. But now we're in the good spot, we're in the good phase. Okay, we're in the good phase, so let's make it actually good. Let's not waste this opportunity. So that's also something I wondered. Yes, last week we did, what was it? Dilemma questions. And all the questions were actually, at least in my, from my opinion, pretty simple to answer. One of them was would you tell someone, would you tell your friend if you think their significant others cheats on them, with the risk of ending the, I guess, the friendship and some other problems. And I think they were pretty simple, pretty easy to I guess, to answer. Maybe like dilemma questions are more like suited for multiple people. This way you can kind of like discuss the decision rather than just saying, okay, well, that's what I would do. I think maybe that's more where the value lies in when it comes to dilemma questions. Philosophy questions, I think, are kind of the same. I think, yeah, I think like they are like topics that you can discuss. Like, can we measure whatever? Like, can we measure consciousness? Can we recreate consciousness with AI and whatever? I think they are more discussion oriented rather than opinion oriented, or like single opinion oriented, I guess, because everybody needs a different opinion so you can discuss the topic, but you need more than just one opinion to discuss, of course. I mean, you can probably like play devil's advocate and think of another answer someone could give, but I don't know. I think like a genuine, you can't really discuss with yourself if you like have to think up another like opposing position. I think that is not as fruitful as having another person that thinks differently. Okay, I think I have to pull his cheek a little bit further back. There you go. Now the mouth, very iconic, with a single teeth. We have to keep that in mind. First though, I want to work on the ear. At least give it some sort of detail, not like just a plate. An ear shape. I want to actually put in the whole. Oh, hold on. What was a mistake? Come on. Okay. There you go. Oh no. I hate when that happens. Like, it just randomly decides to go full force without my permission. Unbelievable. Okay. We're in a good place. That'll look good. Maybe we can bring down the eyelid a little bit more. The lower eyelid basically has to be straight. There you go. Let's bring the eyes a little bit more forward to make the like reduce the volume or the thickness of the eyeballs. I mean the the eyelids. Oh no. I don't think I can do all three. I think we need to stay with 2. Maybe I'll do 2 more tomorrow. Maybe not. Who knows? I think we're gonna do 2 more tomorrow. This was kind of fun. Sorry, I want to do that again. Tomorrow we can maybe do Aya and then another one. So, lips. Putting in more detail here. Oh, we need a dynamic topology. There you go. There you go. That is the rest of the mouth. We've built the mouth. We need a little bit more room on the sides. Of course, we're not going to see it really. But, anyway, I'm going to do it anyway. The lip needs more detail. Okay, perfect. Smooth it out. Let's bring in the lower lip first. That is probably easier. Although both lips are pretty thin, so it's not like a huge endeavor. Next up, we have like the muscle part of the lower lips. There you go. Oh. Smoothing it out. Perfect. So now that we have some more time to like work on this emote, because we don't have to do 3, we can I guess be a little bit more chill. We don't have to speed run it, but I don't want to be too slow either. Yeah, I think like if you would have done like 2 like human emotes, I think that would have been too much. I think a mix between a like more comic-y like emote and then like a real life, I guess, like a realistic emote, I think it's better. Okay. Okay, we have this weird thing down here. I don't know what it's called, but it's there. The I don't know, not shaft, whatever. Canal. Okay, We have to change the shape of the mouth a little bit. Okay. Okay. So let's bring in, I guess, the beard. Although I want to first bring in the tongue, because otherwise it just look weird. Let's bring in the tongue first. Tongue, of course, is pretty simple. Just this muscle sitting at the bottom of the mouth. There you go. Chunk of flesh. As far as I remember, or at least as I know, the tongue actually has two muscles in them, or at least it's like, I guess, split in the middle, you could say. Or maybe not that drastic, but it's there. Let's put that in there. Okay. Yeah, just a very simple tongue. There you go. Okay, let's do the tooth, the single tooth. I think it's roughly, oh, hold on. If you look at it from the side, I guess like right over there, like this one maybe. Oh, we have symmetry enabled. Actually, I'm gonna put in the tooth last, because then I can still work with symmetry till I'm done. Probably a better choice. Rather than disabling symmetry at this point right now. Okay. Okay, his nose is too crooked. We have to adjust it. Completely forgot about that. That's better now. Okay, perfect. Yep. Should we put in here? I mean, we could probably. Let me detail his double chin a little bit more and then put in his tooth. Oh no, before I do that, I will put in here his beard, for example. Then I'm gonna put in his tooth. And then that's it. There you go. Making it smoother. Let's put in the eyebrows. I'm going to use my trusty mask tool. Actually, I'm going to put this a little bit higher. Okay. There you go. Over there, roughly. Okay. There you go. Okay, he looks too mean. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's put it in. Insert, I mean, invert. General shape first. Perfect. Now we use the, what is it? Oh, I'm gonna use more geometry. Let's put it to, I guess, like 125. Make some more hair in here. I mean, get some more detail in here, make it easier to sculpt in the hair. There you go. Okay. Oh. Let's put in a little more detail in the eyes. There you go. Making the edges a little bit more defined. Now we need the beard. The precious beard. Okay, now we have the beard. We can now sculpt it in, and then that's basically it. Oh yeah, I think we can. You can kind of see him. Perfect. We can now switch to sculpt mode and put in the beard. And then the rest. What is missing? What is missing? Oh, the tooth. And then we can probably give it like some sort of material, and then that's it. We're done. We finished the first 2 emotes, I guess, in this series, question mark. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a few more tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, I won't be, maybe I'll be here. Like, I'll stream. I'm not quite sure yet. We have to bring out some bulk trash or whatever it's called, which will probably take a while. So I'm not quite sure if I can stream on Wednesday. We'll see. Maybe a little bit later than usual. We will see. Putting in individual hairs for the beard to make it look more like actual hair. Once that's done, yeah, we can put in the tooth, and then that's it. Oh yeah. Oh, the ear. Hold on. The ear needs some love as well. What is this? We could probably put in the hair as well. Let's put in, let's put it to 75, and let's put in like a little bit of detail in the ear. At least like the main structure. Okay. The basic ear shape is pretty simple. Just a C, and then what is it? The other one, and a Y. I can show you the 2 shapes in a second. They're pretty simple. Okay. So hold on, I'm not done yet. Then I can show you the main 2 shapes. So I'm someone that likes to plan ahead. So when something comes, like gets in the way of like me, or like me being able to fulfill my plans, I guess, that kind of triggers me, you could say. So for example, if I have to, I guess, help do something, which is of course not a bad thing, it is just annoying because then I can't do what I planned on doing, and I rely on plans like a lot. I like plans, which can be quite frustrating sometimes. Okay, let me show you the why. Oh, before I do that, I need a little bit more. So of course I haven't planned on doing the whole bulk junk stuff, bulk trash, but well, it has to be done, so of course I help. But it's still annoying. I would love to stream, but I can't. But it's just a day, so it doesn't matter. Like, it's not like that crazy. I'll see if I can like stream like maybe a few hours later, maybe like 1 or 2 hours. Hopefully I can. Because at least I want to do something tomorrow. I mean, like on Wednesday. At least something. Work a little bit more on my MSI Creator Reward submission. My MSI CA submission. Because otherwise my, I don't know, I don't feel fulfilled at the end of the day. Okay, the ear, I think is good enough. So the Y, I'll show you the 2 shapes. So you have the C right there, that's the C, and the Y is basically just this. A C and a Y. Perfect. Okay, let's bring in some hair. The hair is asymmetrical as well, but I'll do it symmetrical first, and then I'll put in asymmetry. He has quite long sideburns. Gotta keep that in mind. So I'm gonna paint in, as always, paint in the hair first, and then I'm gonna sculpt it in. That's just easier to work with rather than sculpting it in first. There you go. Let's fill the whole thing, and then we can start sculpting. And then once that's done, we're basically done with at least the sculpt part. I can probably change the back of the skull a little bit, but I mean, who cares? Nobody sees that anyway. I'll probably do it anyway. At the end, just annoys me too much. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's switch. Oh, invert. There you go. Okay, let's fix it real quick. Okay, there you go. So let's put in the hair. First, the basic shapes, of course. Let's do the sides. Probably easier than doing the top. Of course, the top is asymmetrical, though. So doing the sides, of course, is easier. Who would have guessed? Doing symmetrical parts with symmetry on is easier. Okay. Getting kind of laggy because it adds quite a lot of geometry at the same time. Okay. So you can not only use these, I guess, what are they called? Clay strips to put in more volume. You can also use them to define the structure of the hair. You can see that we already get some nice, like, structural lines that we then can use to define the flow of the hair, which is perfect for hair, because then we don't have to do that later. We can just like we can do it from the beginning, which is very helpful. We're gonna go a little bit more into detail with the structure or the flow with the crease brush, but yeah, the base with the, what is it, clay buildup or like clay strips already looks pretty good. Okay, let's do the top now. We're gonna deactivate symmetry. Keep in mind that there are these weird swirls in the hair. That's one of them right there. Usually, I think I have two. I have two. So let's give him two as well. Okay, now I'm just gonna add more detail to the hair, and then we can go over it with the crease brush once more, and then we're done. We can use color to give the whole thing color, who would have guessed? Then we're done. Okay. Although this looks pretty good without any, I guess, like crease brush action. Perfect. Okay. I mean, oh, come, let's do it real quick. I can't keep myself from adding a little bit of structure. Okay. That should be enough. We don't need to do the whole head. That should be enough. Okay, perfect. Yep, that should be enough. So, let's save. I think I haven't saved in a long time. And then the last thing that he needs is, of course, is tooth. The single tooth in his mouth left. Last survivor. Actually, I think it's like even further back. Let's put in some of his gum right there. It's one of the bigger teeth. So they are a little bit further back. Somewhere over there. Of course, you still have to see it from the front. Oh, hold on. Reverse. There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay, perfect. Ah, perfect. Okay. So now that that's done, we can go over to the next part, which is giving it color, which should be pretty simple. Let me look at it in material preview. Perfect. We can actually close his eyes even more. Let me just quickly do that. There you go. Invert. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh no. We have to enable symmetry again. Symmetry, there you go. Let's do the whole thing again. And then we're in the last moves. We finish the face with some color. I think I will use my my skin shader for this. My pre-made universal skin shader. I think that's better than just using like a color, because then you can bring in some pores, which will make it look a little bit better. Hopefully, at least. Okay, perfect. This side looks kind of scuffed. I want to fix that real quick. And then we're finally done. It's too scuffed. I don't know why it does that. Like, sometimes like symmetry just doesn't work correctly. Sometimes it creates like geometry differently on either side, which creates this weird deformation, which can screw everything up. So weird. And then it's not symmetrical anymore, which is of course kind of annoying. There you go. Okay. Okay, perfect. Let's save. Let's go into rendered mode. Okay, perfect. We need to lower his eyeballs a little bit. That's better. Yep. Okay, one more thing. Of course, this skin. Let me append it real quick. First of all, I'm gonna save, then append. Where's my skin shader? Of course, it's in my projects. I think it was like in March. No, it was the first day. I mean, the first month. There it is. Character 2. Skin shader. Materials. Skin 2. Let me see it. Oh, hello. Looks like SpongeBob. Okay, first of all, we need to increase the scale. That's better. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Yeah, more like this. Then I want to decrease the strength of like the skin, like change the skin overall. Give it more of an orange feel. There you go. We have this spot as well. Bring in some more saturation. Oh, those are okay. There you go. We also have another color. There it is. Okay. What is that? Who cares? That's probably better. There you go. I want to decrease the bumps. They look kind of strong right now. Especially these ones. Oh, that's the wrong one. That is the wrong one, my guy. Maybe change the strength to something 0.25. 0.15. Yeah. Glossiness, it's pretty glossy. There you go. And also... first of all, what I want to do is I'm going to push these a little bit more forward. Not too far, of course. There you go. Okay. Just playing around with the settings now, trying to get it right. Okay, perfect. The mouth, of course, is pink, but we can't really put that in. We need 2 masks. Vertex color first. Here. Let's create that. Vertex paint. We need black first. Making it, painting in a mask basically for the hair, which we then can color in the way we want. We can smooth it a little bit. There you go. Especially on the eyebrows, it's pretty important to do that because he has quite not defined eyebrows, so it's pretty important to do that for his eyebrows especially. There you go. Do the same for his beard. Okay, other side. I should have probably enabled symmetry, but whatever. Doesn't take too long, so probably should. We're not gonna save like minutes. Actually, now it's too late. There you go. Can we enable symmetry here? Let's see. Where's symmetry? Oh, there it is. Let's see if that works. Oh, perfect. Okay, doing the hair, and then when that's done, we can use the mask for the hair color. This way, the skin is actually not skin color. I'm actually quite surprised how that you can like see him, or like you can recognize him. I was kind of like, it only took like, I guess like 45 minutes or so. I only worked on this, maybe a little bit more, maybe an hour or so, and it looks quite like him. So I'm quite proud of myself because I like, that is one of my like probably the second or maybe even the first favorite thing for me to do, like likenesses. Just too much fun. I don't know why. I like creating realistic characters more than like I guess like fictional characters or like cartoon characters, whatever. Now, if you make a new vertex color layer, it just copies the previous one, so the mask is still there. So we have to remove it, of course. Doesn't take too long. I don't know why this one's easier to remove the color with Monka S. Took quite a while, like it was super laggy. I wonder why this one's faster. Maybe there's less geometry? Maybe. Okay, let's put in the teeth, the tooth mask. We're not gonna see the back of his tooth, but I want to put it in anyway. Okay. There you go. That's the tooth. Go to object mode, go to material preview, and now we can put in the masks. First of all, go in here. We need more colors. Put that in there. And there you go. Please don't crash. Perfect. We need input vertex color, which will be hair. Actually, what I'm gonna do... Nope, we don't have to. Color into factor for the mask. There you go. Come on. Okay, there you go. We have to switch it to this. Okay. Takes a while to load all the shaders. There you go. Make it very desaturated. Oh, with white hair. Make it black. Oh, okay. We probably have to change something in here. So we have to bring in a new shader when this is done loading. We have to mix two shaders. So bring that over here. Shader, mix shader. There you go. Put that in there. Come on. Let me do it. There you go. Come on. Can't take this long. Put the subsurface to 0. Rendered view is just quicker. I don't know why, but it's just quicker. Color into color into the factor. There you go. And change the color. Perfect. Okay, now we have the tooth. The tooth has its own material. Let's put that in. Same technique. We need tooth. Da-da-da. Another principal BSDF. Put that in there. We need white or like yellowy white. More like this. Perfect. Put that into the surface. And now the tooth has its own material. Let's make it a little bit wider. Okay. Also, specularity can say the same roughness can be very, very low because it's pretty wet. There you go. Okay, we could probably adjust the colors a little bit. There you go, perfect. I want to adjust one more thing and then I'm done. Very, very simple. A very, very simple thing. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Done. So we have two emotes done today. Let's look at them in rendered view. There they are. Monkeys and Kick W. Yeah. Tomorrow we're probably gonna do 2 more to finish out the collection. 3 were just... 3 just took too long, but 2 is a good amount for like a session. I'm probably gonna do like a render afterwards, maybe post it on Instagram, whatever. But yeah, those are the 2 results. I think they look pretty good. And tomorrow we will probably do Ayaya and then 1 more. We can decide on which one we'll do tomorrow. So hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you enjoyed. Maybe, or hopefully you enjoyed. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for writing or chatting. Hopefully you have a nice rest of your day. Thank you for visiting and hope you enjoyed. Maybe I'll see you next time, maybe not. If you want to see more of my stuff, you can go to your favorite social media platform. And until then, tomorrow, same time, hopefully, like 6:30 p.m. UTC. Maybe I'll see you there, maybe not. Yeah. Until then, take care and have a good rest of your day. Bye bye.